There we are. Let me move the mic a bit. Hello everyone. If I sound a little bit like shit today, it's because I feel like shit. But when you feel like shit, there is nothing better than playing some Final Fantasy. Now, I believe we are like way in the wrong place, but I do want to check my lottery before we get going. My voice sounds like a little bit rougher than I thought it would, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm so glad I'm not teaching right now, because then I would have to be away from work, and it's such a headache if you get sick while like actively teaching, because you don't get to just be sick. You still have to like handle all your lesson plans and dealing with the parents and all that stuff. You just get to do it while you're sick. The only thing you don't get to do is like the fun stuff, which is the actual teaching. Everything else is still on you. So, I am glad I'm doing this during summer break. I'm also really glad I'm actually getting what seems like a really mild variety of COVID. Hey Abe, how you doing? I'm gonna see if I won anything. This woman is not wearing anything. Gotta love Final Fantasy. I got nothing. I'm gonna get like Hey, nah. Yeah, no luck today. Alright. I want more new tickets, please. I think you can set up all links on the social. My voice is a little bit different because I've been coughing a lot, but I'm actually doing quite well. I had apparently a very mild case of the COVIDs, which is nice. Currently, everybody around me is getting it, and it just seems to be like either you're really lucky like me and you get like your voice gets nasty and you cough a bit and kind of feel like shit, but otherwise you're pretty good, or you can go like my uncle, who was just like sick as fuck. This is not nice. So I think I'm coming off quite well, but my voice sounds bad, and it sounds worse than I thought it did, because I haven't really spoken much. Yeah, I got the COVIDs eventually. Like, it was about time. I'm trying to think about it in like a super positive ways. Basically, I've been around students who have been getting COVIDs left and right the past 2 years, including holding a child in my arms for like 40 minutes while it was like crying and I had snot all over me that had COVID, and I never got sick. And then now, COVID. Both me and hubby. I think I need to speak to you. No? I have to speak to you first. I wanna ask about the second report. Reen informed me that the balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As representative of the Crystarium, will be making regular visits to the camp to observe the changes that occur. I shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, Reen has kindly agreed to provide the report of your travels in the empty, up to and including the encounter with the being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal encounter left me gobsmacked, to say the least. Levery, I finally finished. Oh god, I'm gonna have to try to do some voice acting. Okay, I can do this. Melicity, how is it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. I can't go quite as light as I like to go with her voice. don't worry. It's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you would like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Mortsuk evening tea. Oh, thank you for the subs, Abe. And yes, 6 months. Man, that is pretty nice. And in the meantime, I can read through your report. And I'm gonna have some cough syrup. It's 30 plus degrees over there. Oh my god. Now, that's taken care of. Let's head over to the tea stop. I'm gonna do some coughing today. Oh, the birds. Blech. No fun. Before that, there's one more thing, and this concerns you, Melicity. Oh god, 40 plus. Ooh. I found this in Eden's core, and it seems like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside it. Whatever it probably means a lot more to you than it does to me. This crystal contains Eden memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Yeah, we have. The fuck is in this thing? I like this Icelandic natural herb remedy. It's supposed to work really well. It tastes like licorice, so it tastes nice. But shit, it's like fire. Like I drink alcohol. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with vision of struggled past, twisted and distorted by some unknown forces. Whatever is the matter? Oh, I'm guessing this is the ultimate thing again? It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is that Eden's own power alters the memory somehow. But was that before or after they were crystallized? Maybe it means it works, or maybe like I've been storing it wrong and I was alcoholic. I don't know. If I get drunk on stream, it's gonna be fine. What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it's come from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Melicity is yours. Here's the savage. What is... I don't know. There's moss in it? A lot of moss in it. 9% of it is moss. Interesting. But, like, this is the thing I've been having since I was a kid when I have sore throat. Like, this shit works really well. Gaia, wait a moment. Melicity, you still look a bit green around the guild, so perhaps you can join us next time instead? Anyway, I better catch up with Gaia. While this crystal may not serve as an accurate record of your battles, it provides a glimpse of what might have been. It could even help in mentally preparing yourself for foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploit, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, she looks so concerned. Okay. I need to talk to you to keep on the story. Gelford is the bearer of tidings of some description. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I've received word from Master Urian J. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Okay, I'm confused when this is happening in the storyline. So Urian J is still... They're still in the first? At this point? But yeah, let me know. I'm guessing both Nick and Ape, you want to join me for the raid. If anybody else wants to join, you can always join. Happy to have people come with me. The more the merrier. I'm curious if he's actually going to be here. Oh, there is water down there. That's one interesting place to fish. Also, I love his fishing pole. It looks nice. You can have like a beer and fish at the same time. Okay, they're still here. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearls than things Reen been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. Did something happen to the empty? Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So, what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the source. Oh, I mean, like, because where we've reached the story, they've gone back to the to the source. So I was just a little bit unsure if he would actually meet us here. I'm just trying to figure out where in the timeline this event is happening. However, unlike Melicity, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if we stay here too long, we might never be able to return. Precisely. Now with the wheels of change and the empty set in motion, we believe this is the fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. That hardly seems worth losing your bodies over. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I just... Oh, Reen. You still have Gaia and Melicity. I know that you'll see this through to the end, together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinions at times, or prefer to save the world and leave their actions or let their actions do the talking, that I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Then I'm all good. Though I can't say what the future may bring, no doubt Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the ferry are yet to be solved. Whether thou should find the answer that thou seeketh or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed word, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. With Urianger and Thancred set to leave the first, it seems wise to share this development with Yelford, who will continue to oversee expedition into the empty. You have not unlocked it. Well, you hurry up and unlock it. You are going to be faster with the quests than I am. Because I take a while to, sort through all the reading. Or are you like, you haven't done the ones before? Because then you're going to be in trouble. Those fights took a while. You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Yeah, people just leaving. Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say, it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and take the necessary provision should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Mistress Melicity. Thank you. Got some music. I'll ignore the hats. I was trying to finish Weaver quests and doing a terrible job at it. Yalford is engrossed in the slips of paper in his hand, that he barely notices your approach. Do not startle him. Do try not to startle him. Why? It's more fun if he, jumps. Melicity! So the rumors of your knack for being in the right place at the right time are true. You see, we've just completed our preparation for another expedition into the empty. Miss Reen and Miss Gaia agree that it's high time you all went to see how things are coming along. Though I must say, being at their beck and call night and day does test my patience on occasion. Well, fancy seeing you here. Hello. Felicity. We were just getting ready for another ride on the Sky Slipper. Care to join us? Yeah? There was one other thing I should mention before you depart. Now that the situation in Yulmore has settled down somewhat, my associates have made some headway in investigating your past, Miss Gaia. Is that so? I thought that was what you wanted. So did I, but I quite like the way things are now. Digging around in my past might, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head and my strange power is bound to be more interesting than whatever life it was I had in Yulmore. I understand. We'll find the answer together, just like we do everything else. Oh, so it was like a 5.2 patch quest. Makes sense. Did you make that necklace? You mean from the ice crystal we found after the battle? I was sure it would have melted by now, but it seems Reen was right. And yes, we had it made into a necklace. She insisted that I have it, even though it doesn't suit me at all. Still, I suppose it makes a nice memento, so I keep it somewhat safe. Oh, come on, Gaia. It would look lovely on you. Wait, you're not embarrassed to wear it, are you? Don't be silly. Of course I'm not. In any case, I wouldn't want to lose it while we're in the empty. Unlike the coffee biscuits you brought along, I can't just go and buy another one. They were supposed to be a surprise for Melicity. You ate the coffee biscuits? And in case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I wouldn't want my skill to get rusty just because Thanker is not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Urian would also be pleased to hear you've had your head in those fusty old tomes. I've even done a bit of studying myself. After all, it's up to us to take care of the empty now. I'm so glad she found a friend before Thancred had to leave. I'm looking forward to seeing how things have changed since our last visit. Come on, let's head over to the derrick. Whoop whoop. I'm, by the way, thinking about moving from Omega to Phantom. Maybe next week when they open up the travel thing. I want to start my own FC. And, like, grab people from streams and just people to play with. My current FC is very... not much happening in it right now. Also, the housing market on Omega is pretty fierce. So I'm hoping maybe if I go to a fresh realm, it would be easier. Phantom is one of the new servers on Chaos. You're looking mighty fancy. This time, those giant ants thing had the good sense to leave us alone on our way here. Seems to learn the lesson. I don't suppose you fancy taking the helm this time? Sure? Wait, I'll pilot this time. Oh, I didn't realize you knew how. While you were off training, I was practicing with another sky slipper they have at the Crystarium. Really? That's fantastic. Hardly. You've been pulling more than your own weight, and I just wanted to do what I can to contribute more. Yeah, but moving to Phantom is free. It costs to move to Cerberus. So, it too can sit back and relax and leave it to me. There's no need to look so apprehensive, you know. Let's get going, shall we? Yeah, I don't mind which one I get. Just anyone. I haven't really been doing the melding much. God, sprite. I think they don't let me drive because I wouldn't be able to reach the wheel. It's so strange suddenly seeing you at the controls. Why didn't you tell me you've been practicing? I thought I'd surprise you, that's all. Well, consider me surprised. All this time, I thought you were only good for smashing things with your hammer. Bring that up again and you can walk the rest of the way. Here, I best behave. I wouldn't want to get stranded in the empty and miss the festival. Festival? I suppose this is the first you would have heard of it. We haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. I have cat hair on my mic. Sorry. You see, the return of the night sky has brought lots of changes, and while everyone is glad, the reality is it's also been quite stressful, having to adapt to a new way of life. Seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Crystarium running, youth like myself came up with the idea of hosting an event as a way of expressing our appreciation. Once we return from the empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. Oh, that's really cool. I would offer to help, but I think you have everything well in hand. I'm not going to ask for money. I'm good on money. I wouldn't be so sure about that, but I would try my best to make it a success, if everything goes well, and all you need to do is turn up and enjoy yourself. How about you, Gaia? Would you like to help with the festival? What was that? I haven't been listening. Leg is cramping up a bit. Piloting this thing must have made me more tense than I realized. Then let's one of us take over. She's nervous about the festival. No, it's fine. Well, as long as you're sure. But if you feel like switching places, just say the word. It's just because I like her. That's the only reason. Otherwise, he would be paying, like, up front. No. How can this be? Huh. It's no longer a lake, but a river? I think that explains it. Huh. Why is it yellow? Does this mean something is out of balance again? Light. Does this mean there's still too much of it in the empty? I'm no expert, but this might be the result of losing control when you restore the ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness to hold back the light spilling forth, it seems it wasn't enough. Then, we're right back to where we started. This is all my fault. No, Reen, you mustn't blame yourself. Ugh. You have returned to me. Restore the darkness while you still can. A familiar voice, an inescapable fate, the promise of salvation at the precipice of ruin. In the remnants of lost past, I would find my truth. I gotta say, the thing is, like, it looks freaky as fuck when you look at it like that. I mean, we still have grass and we still have water. So it's not disastrous. Not at all. I've been so long since Gaia had one of her headaches that I thought the fairy might have disappeared for good. Do you think it's got something to do with Eden? Gaia appeared to be conversing with the voice inside her head. Restore darkness. What did you say, Gaia? Restore the darkness to the world flooded by light. Ah, that's it. We thought we restored balance to the 6 elements, but perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light, if that is the case. maybe we can set things right by using darkness. By using darkness? Are you serious? But hold on, it might actually work. Gaia, that's a brilliant idea. I wouldn't go that far. I just remembered what I learned during our adventure, that's all. But this does mean we'll need to call on your services again, if that's alright with you. Is he gonna turn into Shiva this time? Or maybe the bunny one with that was split in half? They come this far together, and we'll see our mission to the end, to Eden's core. The one Yachiyo turned into? Or maybe one of the one the snakes turned into? I don't know anyone of this was aligned necessarily with darkness. But the Yachiyo one kind of makes me think, maybe that one? Man, this place is so empty! With just the two of them. Tsukuyomi. Yeah, that one. I'll say one thing before we start. If it all goes horribly wrong, don't even think about pinning it on me. Not that it will, of course. But Tsukuyomi is moon. Well, that's like as close to darkness, I think, as we've had when it comes to primals. Right, let's get started. But, were there any primals aligned with darkness? I can't seem to recall any. You mean there isn't one? Sorry? The Asian god Zodiac may be suitable. Let's not summon Zodiac. I think we're gonna have to draw the line at Heidelin and Zodiac as primals we're summoning in. But we need something that Malicity has actually encountered and preferably defeated. Yeah. Well, does it have to be a primal for it to work? If it's just a lot of darkness that we need, perhaps there are other ways to get it? You may be right. What we ultimately need is a state of high charged darkness. The cloud thing from the first ray? It shouldn't matter what form it takes. Does anything come to mind, Malicity? I know a few voids and that would fit the bill. The creature I unleashed while under the fairy's control. If we were able to summon one powerful enough, it just might work. The cloud of darkness? Yep. That's the one that was spewing out clouds and shit from the first raid. I can't begin to imagine how powerful it must have been. Honestly, it was more annoying than powerful. I would say we found the perfect candidate. But where to find a suitable place? One where darkness is strong. It won't be easy in the world flooded by light. Well, where we got the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Darkness right here, it seems like a good enough spot for me. But what about the light-aligned ether that's all around us? That's where you come in. You can suppress the light while I draw out the darkness. By combining our power, we can make it work wherever we are. Combining our powers. Yes, between us there's nothing we can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Gaia. I don't think Gaia is the one that's afraid. I'm not afraid. Just very concerned that this will all go horribly wrong. Which is the same thing, I suppose. Anyway, it's certainly not easy to come up with these plans by ourselves. That's true. But when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sorts of the delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We spoke about it on the way here, remember? I was asked if you wanted to take part. I was busy piloting the Sky Slipper, so probably I wasn't paying attention. Oh well, no worry. We can talk about that later. Right now, we've got a job to do. I'll draw out the ambient ether, and I'll shift its alignment to darkness. Now, Melisty, focus your thoughts. I mean, she was pretty, I remember that. Memories of the cloud of darkness enshroud your mind. She was also like trying to eat everything. Ethan's promise, Umbra. Alright. Nick, are you able to join us? Yeah, to be fair, the last times we focused our thoughts, we got interesting results. This is the first time we tried this since that disaster with Shiva, so I would be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. Even so, I can't afford to waver now. I've called forth real Voidson before, so everyone tells me. Anyway, but this is unknown territory for me. With the two of you by my side though, I'm sure it will work. Nick's not ready, so we'll just go on then. Oh, he's 3 fights behind me. Oh, I'm sorry. If you catch up, you can join me in like later ones. If anybody else ends up wanting to join, you are free to come join us. Like inland. Oh, there's like an orb under us? Well, we're also in an orb. So cool. Of the places they make in this game. Average wait is 11 minutes. The rate small description. Though balance had supposedly been restored to the 6th element, it seems that they are still strongly aligned in favor of light. To rectify this, you and your companions seek to call forth the embodiment of darkness, and its defeat restore life to the and by its defeat restore life to the empty. I'm sorry, I can't read today. What to do while we wait? Why is nothing working? Oh, I can't teleport out of here. There we go. I do have some stuff at the Crystarium, like blue quests at the Crystarium I'm curious about. So I have 3 blue quests here. I have the Minstrel from Another Mother, I guess that's for the ultimate thing. Too Many Nutters and the Aspiring Skywatcher. Do you know what this opens up? If this is something I can do now, or if you would want me to do later. Ew, it's raining. That's disgusting. Minstrel is extreme. Oh yeah. Nutters is Hunt. And Skywatcher? Faye is Beast Tribe. Okay. I could go talk to the Minstrel. open it up. Or we could go find somebody to play cards with. So I'm like terrible at the card game. But I am curious to see what the minstrel looks like on the first. Minstreling Wanderer. Oh, he doesn't have like his usual getup or anything. Wait. Aren't you... Yes, I thought so. Melicity Mall, correct. You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? You can cross the rift. You of all people. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know. But I can assure you that we've never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart. A keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truth. Yet in defiance of my itinerary nature, I have elected to remain here for a time, to compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with one or two? He is exactly like he is on the source. Okay, as a sinner of world, you must surely have all manners of exciting experience to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write songs that shall echo in eternity. Okay, let's tell you about Titania. I'm not gonna sing this because that would be horrible. I am all ears, Melicity. It was a big fairy. Also had amazing music. The most esteemed of all faithful. The venerated ruler of the pixies and the kingdom of rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subject, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. Yeah, it was kind of sad. A mad monarch once beloved, then feared, and finally set free. There it's done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. I've opened up the fairy beast tribe. For love of the fae folk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirit corrupted in thrall to light's spell. For treasures did lead her unto the castle door. For treasures did free the king from torment evermore. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It's an all too familiar tale to those of us who struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the light, the fae now dance beneath starless skies, where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. Nice. I do like that he doesn't force you to do the extremes like they did in the first one. I think we got time for another one. Let's talk about innocence. You have a tale for me, my friend? The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself, the only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to hedonistic excess, Lord Watery. But of course he would claim the title of innocence for himself in the end. I cannot speak whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden, resplendent in vain pursuit of perfection. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as a champion of light, in the end Watery was no match for the warrior of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trapping of righteousness. They are too common by half. Some might even say. Nevertheless, I hope this example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I should be eager to hear your full account after. Nick, you're gonna catch up to me in no time. No worries. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have more stories. What about Hades? Because that one is a sad one. Hades? I have travelled countless lands and heard innumerable tales, yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. Well, he was a friend. The very man who flooded this world in light. That is extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought. An Asian who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of his single-minded goal until he fell at your hand. There is a part of me that cannot help but feel that this is not my place to tell this man's story, to sing of the ambition that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction, and those that compel you to see that his dream would die in vain. And yet, if you will permit me a moment, indulgence, a measure of poetic license, I will grace your ears with a tune I call Requiem for a Hero. His homeland lost to memory, through eons did he strive, dark mask he wore, fell plots he had to keep vain hope alive. Until the end, that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light, through name revealed his dying wish, remember us as we fade into night. Oh, I like that one. Don't worry, I'm never gonna forget Emmett. A most challenging subject to put into words, indeed, and yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale, in all its tragic and terrible glory, will live on with you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmett Sells chose to reveal his true name on the verge of battle that would prove to be his downfall. I'm reminded that the Night Blessed have a similar tradition, in which they conceal their true name outside of a rare occasion, such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, or of the shadow to your light. We're still missing both tanks. What a pain. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manners of exciting stories. Well, warriors of light. A warrior of light. The warrior of light incarnate, you say? Consider me intrigued. Pray tell me this tale. A dude stole my friend's corpse. That's just a fierce battle unfolded atop the tower, the culmination of conflict spanning eons. And by your hand did you strike down this Elidibus, thereby putting an end to the Asian menace. Had you not prevailed, we would not be enjoying the peace which we now have. We all owe you a tremendous debt. And yet I cannot help but spare a thought for the defeated. Though history will paint them as villains, the Asians were driven by deep and abiding desire, to which all men may relate. When one imagines the anguish and sorrow they must have felt, victory seems to lose its savor. Yeah. He was so small. So such thought trouble even she who dealt the felling blow. I am neither a philosopher nor a leader, just another minstrel, so pray allow me to speak of it in a language that is near and dear to the minstrel's heart. Love. When two men fall for the same woman, even though all things be equal, the feeling of one is destined to be unrequited. He's not gonna love both of them. Thus is there never a shortage of the broken-hearted drowning their sorrow in taverns, and nary an evening goes by without me being called upon to sing mournful ballads of love lost. Yet in spite of the pain that love inflicts, man can stop seeking it out no more than he can choose to stop breathing. Nay, he will never cease the struggle to find love, no matter the weight of sorrow and regret he bears. The yearning and desire drives him on. True, if they're poly, then they can have as many as they like. I should consider that. For love is the greatest emotion of all. It is a variable force of nature, transcending reason, as it moves us to action, causing old wounds to tear open anew, again and again and again. Yet by the same token, it makes the love at which we finally arrive all the sweeter, and we should savor it and let nothing diminish the joy it brings. Even should you taste bitter defeat, the sorrow you feel is testament to the strength of your passion, the flame that burns silent within you, perceivable only to you and you alone. There is no need to extinguish that flame. Nay, let it burn until it's spent, and one day the ashes it leaves behind will become something more than the remnant of your pain. I think I understand. Such are the words of a minstrel, my friend. They must be somewhat open to interpretation, that the listener is allowed to find her own meaning. But I digress. We are speaking about the battle between the warrior of light and the warrior of darkness, and such a battle it was, an exemplary subject for song. I believe I shall focus on the piece upon the climax of the confrontation, the better to weave an enthralling epic. The epic of two heroes, one arrayed in light and one clad in darkness. I didn't get to hear the poem? That's low of you. No poem? I deserve to hear the poem. Shame. Let's open up the hunting thing. I haven't really done much of the hunting quests. I don't think my beast type things have opened up yet. No. I did them all last night. Haldur believes you are ready to take an important step. There she is, the star hunter of Clan Nutsy herself. Bagged yourself a godly number of 3 nut marks, have we? No, I have not. But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you need to experience it all. The terrifying low, the dizzying high, the creamy middles. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would those Yulmoran bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties? They're waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly, oh no. You'll bleed them for every last skill and then some. And soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you ever faced down before. Wild and unpredictable, possessed of surpassed strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. But their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Extrinsic and in God, these words. Which is why you must speak with Sile without further delay. Okay. Hey, Sile. Allow me to do this thing that I will probably never do until I want to do achievements. Oh, it's you. Come to beg permission to hunt elite marks. Sure. That I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast. Torn to shreds and devoured, nary a trace remained to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. So now I must insist that you content yourself with the 3 nut marks. Now wait just a gosh darn minute. There is a muggle. Wicked white, but you're... Nutsy, your fearless leader, still alive and coupoing. I'll have you know. But Halter described this in exacting detail, how the beast snatched you out of the air, how you struggled to free yourself in vain, you were disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health. Kupo. No thanks to the villain Halder, though. I'll say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with the elite mark. I rather think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership? Aye, for the thrill of it, which he gave me and then some, and if only by his poor attempt at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelon of the clan. You've got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You got to love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunter besides. You got to be bloody mad, so congratulations, Melicity, you're in. Are you sure this is wise? Wise Smice, she's a killer. I want to see her kill. I want to see her die. More blood for the clan, Nazi. More blood, Kubo. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless way possible? Well, you see, the thing is... I just want to say that you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there, really marvelous, really good, and on that note, goodbye. Bye. One day, I'm going to rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. Anyway, you may now hunt the lead marks. Do not try to die, and if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, kill him. Aye aye. This lady's fierce. Okay, you wanted me to take this week's elite mark. Okay. I get a sack of nuts. What do I get for nuts? Oh, minions and stuff. I need to start doing these. Off to Fano. That would be here. We are never gonna get into this raid. There we go. Where are we going? It will boing on screen when nearby. Ping, okay. We'll just chill out and listen to Lahi. Is that the thing? Wait, did I pick it up? It's not in my journal. Checking key items. Ah. Yeah, okay, it's here. Then it's all good. Hey, Kalla. Okay. Hvað er að hugsa? Okay. We have a cat. While we just fly around. Ooh. Oh, sense my mark to the north. Well, look at that. Okay, I need to... Kalla, ég þarf að gera hluti. Takk fyrir. Okay, smörðrið. Babe, are you cheering on my hunting target? No. Add you into my holy attack. I love my new holy, it's so pretty. Okay. Aha. Wait, it doesn't do damage to you? Oh gosh, damn it. Attack him! Haha. I know it doesn't work, it doesn't actually damage you, but it looks like it's damaging you, and that makes me happy. Still getting a ride though. What do I do now? Not much we can do. Hey, we got one tank! 1 DPS. This will happen eventually. Stream is gonna be nothing but waiting. What a pain. When do the timers reset? Then I could at least do my... I'm trying to earn reputation with all the Realm Reborn things. I'm just going down the list basically through the expansions. What is this place? Looks kinda neat. Oh, I can't open it. I'm guessing this is supposed to be an ether throne? Yeah, like it has a name and everything. And that looks like it's supposed to be buildings. I'm guessing this is supposed to be... Oh, it's a beast stripe place. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Crystarium and try to open up more beast stripes, I guess. Roca flute. Okay, it was the Fey one over there, which I'm gonna poke and go like, hello. What do you want? I bet I could do that. What? How long were you standing here in silence? Don't you know? It's rude to... Wait, aren't you that mortal bonded to Fayul? Well now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal. I was meaning to put you as it happens. Interested? Sure. So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back at the source, no? Uh-huh. But with my help, they could. I could cross the rift, see what the weather is like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. You could do the same for the Skywatcher on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers. They wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. Due to lore fail meddling with the dream of Skywatcher in the source and the first, Skywatcher may now provide forecasts for every region, regardless of their location. That has to be so confusing. Just imagine this person here going like, yeah, and I also know the weather in Gridania? I don't know what Gridania is or where it is, but I know it's raining there right now. Crystal mean. Leaves of the Crystarium, I don't have that yet. Oh, actually, what do I have here? These baller up. We have new part quest. Yes, I do have a new part quest. Well, I am finding us things to do while we wait. And after this, I think we'll just start the next main quest line. Oh, you found a new FC? That's amazing. I hope they're nice. And you're happy over there. Urek appears to have been struck by an epiphany. Felicity, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So, you haven't gone outside, even for a bit? Well, of course, surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that. For it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Rendere's past could hold a clue for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before. And I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was a little boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so in the ensuing struggle her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Rendere is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. You did the last one? I'm on the first one. I'm on the first of the Umbra one, so if you just join the next one as a tank, you're probably going to end up with me. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others, and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. You should ask Miss Olvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered in our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I hear from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by a particular memory, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Rendere being a hunter of notorious mark in life and in death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, and the more we learn about Rendere's adventure, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse, Miss Olvara. She lives in Gate Town on Calusia. Let us be off then. So if you just do the quests up to the first raid and then join it. Oh, hello. You're looking mighty fancy. I'm trying to get into Eden Promise Umbra. Manic Dream Realm. I think I've maybe done that one. Because I've opened up at least one of the beast types. Because I did, I've opened up the fairy one, where you can go to another realm. I haven't done any of their side quests, but I have opened it. Yeah, considering we're missing tanks, I think, Nick, that if you would join as a tank, you would just automatically end up in a group with us. So this is Olvara. Oh, hello there. Are you a friend of Rex? Yes. Melicity, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse, who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. But when I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man. But I can't imagine. You came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little reek. Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light? Rendere? of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Rendaray, the greatest bounty hunter of a day, and the legend so many aspire to become. As so often the flood, it was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as in eaters. But despite all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true. The hero I looked up to as a child, whose tale of daring do drove me to take up the bow as she had, who passed to you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvara, Melicity and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you share with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Rendaray incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through forest by the most minute sound of their passing, from miles away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beast never elude her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Rendaray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honored and honed her skill further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious mark, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As the reputation swelled, so did the egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Novran, the devourer of soul, Balam Quits. But what Rendaray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balam Quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Arbert and his fellows, the Warrior of Light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savoured every moment and found joy in simple pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen friend, or how the death weighted heavy upon her. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds, and growing ever stronger as did Rendaray, while in Calusia she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. It's sad when, you have two healers and it's not an insta-queue. And then, while engaged in adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Rendaray's ears. Balamquis, Scourge of Novran, Devourer of Soul, had been spotted, wandering the Sitia swamp. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Arbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well. The memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. Fear of losing her new companions, as she had her old. So it was that Rendaray ventured forth in secret, resolving to slay the hated foe, Balamquis alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed he rejoined Arbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle between her and the dreaded beast. From that day forward, she was Rendaray, the Warrior of Light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tale were a little embellished over the year, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvara, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Melicity, remember the theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balanquids, the one that took her from Amarane to Colusia, then her next destination must be Raktika. Right. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna get out of this cutscene. I'm gonna change to what I'm supposed to be. And I'm gonna commence. I can check the cinematic out again later, but I am not gonna miss when the queue finally pops. Oh, there's probably like one poor DPS who went to the bathroom or something. And they're gonna come back and they're gonna be kicked out and it's gonna suck so bad. Oh, the poor thing. Because they've all most likely been waiting as long as we have. Oh, by the way, I love the smell. I look so like concerned on it. Which doesn't surprise me because I'm sitting on like a tiny eggs. I feel like I need a cushion to be on. And a safety belt. Eden's promise, Umbra. Well, this looks familiar.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
I'm ready.
It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
She looks very different. Well then. Let's hope this one isn't too bad. Ow. That was my bad. Ah. Oh, she's reducing the battlefield. Where do I stand? I'll stand on a... Ow. Wait, why did Abe survive that and I didn't? Oh, she took out like half the group. In fact, she took out like cleanly half of the group. Was he supposed to do that, or was that just kind of a funny coincidence that... I need this, I need to heal myself. Oh, I need to get Ape up. Ape. Ooh. Wait, didn't I get you up? Oh, crying out loud. I am not gonna make it. Okay. Shoot! Okay. Up you go. Woo! Oh, thanks, dying. I'm just desperately trying to get everybody like up. You. Okay. Fuck. I ran into bed. I don't understand what is happening here. Like, this changes. I can like see Abe running around and this... Oh, is this maybe you can only stay on this for like that long? This boss is not my favorite. So both healers are dead. That's gonna be a wipe. Yeah, okay, so these things, you can stand on them only for so long. But you also kind of have to stay close to her because she like gets you away. But not too close because the middle circle one-shots you. I like the better when she was just trying to eat clouds. At least we got into a fight. I'm trying to figure out like where would be best to stand. I think trying to be kind of close behind her would be the best thing to do. There is no way the two of you are gonna manage to kill her. So I think dying would just probably be the best thing. Oh, if this was alive. So I could like... It would have been so nice if I would have been alive. I would have been able to do the healing LP. I've never been able to do it. So I'm gonna try to stand around here. Okay, now she's gonna start the whole thing, so I can't stand within this square, or she will kill me. I'm gonna have to start getting ready to dance. Yep. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, oh, that was so close. I hate her when she does that. What do I do? Oh! It's... I don't understand what to do with the ropes. Anybody in the chat able to tell me, like, what do I do about these things when they put a rope on me? Don't have the mana to rest anybody yet. Oh, yep. Standing on this is fine. Sack! So much! Get away! Oh, okay. I ran towards it like an idiot. Keep myself alive. Hey. Thing is, I want to be as close to her as I can because he's gonna shoot me away. Or not. Just don't want to be shot off the side. I'm so low on mana. I forgot my lucid dreaming. I was supposed to do that. There we go. I'm glad I got the string again so I could like do the thing once just to properly memorize it. Okay, once he gets the strings to the sides, that's once he's gonna do this thing. Wait, Ape did it make it? I thought I was standing like on top of it. Yay! I get to do the LP3! I look amazing! So cute! Doing the whole praying thing and everybody goes. It's up. Nice stuff. That was my first time. So close with her. I'm trying to stay like really close to her so I don't have to go as far. Alright. You know, the good news about this is most likely all of these people have been waiting. So if we just do the quests relatively quickly, they're probably all gonna join us. I don't really want any of this, but I am gonna give Nick some commentation because I can. Hey, what are you saying? So that was what a world flooded by darkness would look like. That all went surprisingly well. Of course, we have Melicity to thank for slaying that ghastly creature. You were fantastic, Aya. Anyone would think you're an old hand at this. You weren't so bad yourself. We make quite a team, don't we? We certainly do. Don't know about you two, but I'm itching to see whether our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. Yes. Let's go see. The plants are just as lifeless as they were before. Maybe the light influence is still too strong. What in the world? In fleeting hues of an endless warmth, and gentle light washed over me. A glimmer of hope once lost. So it turned rainbow? I mean, I wish we had done this last month. This would have been perfect for Pride Month. Like, this looks amazing. Oh, let me promote you. I'm not sure what the enormous crystal actually does or why it changes color. But I'm sure it didn't look like that before. No, this is definitely new. I like it though. Gaia is more than little vexed that our last outing did not result in greater chance in the empty. A change in the empty. It tipped the scale away from the light. I'm sure of it. There's something wrong. Very wrong. I mean, she said it's a fairy. Rainbow is kind of the fairy symbol because Ilmeg is the land of rainbows, you know? So maybe it's related to that. For 100 long years, I waited for this moment. I knew it! You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Okay. It's a fucking Asian. I don't know who you are though. New mask. An Asian? I am Mitron, servant of Zodiac. The voice that has whispered to me all my life. Indeed, and thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light. But he has a red mask like La Habrea. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Asian? Wait, that is Eden! An Asian transformed into a Sin Eater. Huh. I heard enough about Asians to know they're nothing but trouble. But I never imagined that one of them was behind all of this. Oh no, I misclicked a bit there. I thought that restoring the darkness was my idea, but it was your plan from the very beginning. It was, but all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your own doing. Ah, my freedom is so close. I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Don't flatter yourself. It caused me nothing but pain. If I've helped you, it wasn't intentional. Even now your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. In an age past, the world you know as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in water, the repercussions were felt in other shards, none more so than here on the first. It became perilously imbalanced and subsequently susceptible to the influence of light. When light consumed the first, as darkness did the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void, lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the self-same mistake. After a time, Emmett Cells conceived of a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us with bringing the plan to fruition. But at the last, we were thwarted by Arbert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, there was stronger still, and as we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our soul lives on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift, until he can find a new body to possess. I too would have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Arbor struck me with a blade of pure light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden, the first Sin Eater. My soul felt such agony as I never known, and then I knew no more. In my insensate, instinctive state, influenced by Arbert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world. Holy shit. So that's how the flood happened? Flood of light. So that's how Sin Eaters came to be. All would have been lost had not the one called Menphilia appeared, halting the light inexorable advance. She saw what little still remained of the world. She saved, not saw. In the process, she also restored to me a sliver of my consciousness. Though I remained trapped in my altered form, motionless, I was capable only of feeble whispering. Emmett Cells, couldn't he have saved you? Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb the balance of ether, and so here I remain. So he's one of the fractured ones. That makes sense. So after you failed, he left you here to rot. Some friend he turned out to be. Well, Emmett doesn't really consider those who aren't one of the, I think like there were 3 of them that weren't fractured, and they're all dead now. So, my cat's having a nightmare. Or something, she's streaming very heavy. Hi. Vad slår okay. Thus abandoned, I called out for what seems like eternity to the only soul to save me, you, Gaia. All this time you were calling to me for help. Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. True vestiges of your true power remained. You could not wield it at will. Time went by and eventually change came. The light began to subside and the dark of night returned. Gradually my voice grew stronger until I was able to exert my will over you. You wanted me to free your soul from Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another plan that ended in failure thanks to Melicity. Indeed, Thankfully, your subsequent attempt to restore the barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether aligned closer to darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that holds me. Owing to your most recent effort, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I'm able to project my image beyond those confines. Then, all this time, I've been helping to free an Asian. Ugh, that's a fine tale. Why should I care about any of this? What are you to me? Come with me to Eden's core. There, all shall become clear. Wait. Okay, interesting. I have a bad feeling about this, but if we want to restore the land, we need to know what we're dealing with. I've just realized something. If Ethan has been absorbing all of the rebalanced ether, that must be why we're struggling to restore life to the end. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, he seems to have lost control over Eden, most likely because of the Asian. Urianger specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy's honeyed word, so we better think this through before we go rushing in. I think we should go. I'm curious what's there. Oh, if only he and Tancred were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Urianger and Tancred? Wait, what? You don't remember? Wait. I know those people. I'm sure of it. But why can't I remember them? I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden. It was as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversation. This is most likely connected to Mitron. Damn it all! What more is that fiend going to take from me? To tell the truth, the thing that frightens me the most is that you might forget about us. We're not gonna allow that. That won't happen. For every memory lost, we'll make 2 more together. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not start by telling me about Urianger and Tancred? To be honest, my nerves are all a jitter, so I need something to help me settle down before we confront Mitron. It's so sad though that she loses her memory like that. Urianger is probably the most intelligent person I know. He spends a lot of time reading, but he also says that you can't learn everything from books, and encourages me to go out and see the world for myself. Sounds sensible to me, much better than to experience things firsthand and to read about someone else. Like those coffee biscuits, no book could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Felicity? He can walk on water until he can't. So, he walks on water instead of swimming. That would certainly save you from getting wet. I should have asked him to teach me how. Well, it's something he never quite mastered himself, and he often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. I mean, it's a cool trick. As for Tancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first I thought of him as my knight in shining armor, but really he was much more than that. We travelled all over Novrand, and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. He's also an expert in infiltration. That would explain how he was able to sneak into Yulmore and rescue the damsel in distress, just like in the songs. I'm hardly a damsel in distress. Well, I suppose I was back then, but Tengri taught me how to fight and survive. Don't worry, you're very capable now. Actually, while we're on the subject, the gunblade over there belongs to Tengri. As for a memento to go, is a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventure together. Even though there's little chance I'll ever see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, at least I will have something to look back on. That's a brilliant idea! Since we're going to be making a lot of new memories together, maybe I could write in it too. As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrawling all over it. I'd like your entries to be vaguely legible, if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. So, she has a bad handwriting. That's good to know. But before that, we got an ASEAN to deal with. Let's go get this over with. It's as good time as any before she loses any more memories. When I think back on the days I spent with everyone, it's always the tiny frivolous details that spring to mind. The smiles, the little gestures. It's not as though I made a conscious effort to remember them, but they stuck with me all the same. I suppose that's what memories are, a collective of those seemingly insignificant moments. While they may not have made a huge difference in the grand scheme of things, they mean the world to me. It's good to hear about our friends, but I still have no recollection of them whatsoever. It's just like all those things Mitra was saying. How can I even tell if they're true or not if I don't remember? There's no point in dwelling on it though. Nothing for it but to press on. Oh, he's in here. We had some tea before we came. We came as you asked, so start talking. Why settle for mere words when I offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as real as any of the foes you yourself have conjured forth. Wait, you don't mean to perform a summoning, do you? I do. I shall recreate the battle of 100 years past, with pitted Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadowkeeper. Just as Emmett Sells recreated the final days of Amarot. Is that so? It seems much and more has occurred during my absence. No doubt he employed creation magic to breathe life into his recollection of the past. And what do you hope to achieve with this history lesson of yours? You shall see. Shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago. So she was there in some form. Gaia, you can't trust Mitron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Green. You're right. My days of being controlled by a demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. But we're still gonna go do it. My will is my own. You have no hold over me. This is all you're doing, accursed minion of light. I should be the one on her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep her safe. What? He seems to care about her. In a twisted way. What have you done with Gaia? Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self. And you will help me do so, by conquering the adversary I present before you. Asians. Such a pain. Oh, he kicked us out. I knew it was risky trusting an Asian, but we played right into Mitron's hand. He'll do whatever it takes to save Gaia. Agreed. There's no telling what kind of danger she's in, but whatever she is, I know she's giving her all. Even though we're apart, we'll fight as one. Together we will bring an end to Mitron's wicked schemes. It looks like Mitron's grip on Ethan has loosened somewhat, perhaps to allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a reenactment of a moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. Gaia is counting on us. Alright. I wish I knew more about the Shadow Keeper, but at least we'd be a little better prepared. All I can say is please be careful. Okay. Is 4 in each one, so this is the second. Just make sure to sign up to the right one. Nick, are you back? Hard to sign up without him. Sorry, I got distracted by the cat. She's being adorable beside me, so I'm petting her. She's like half asleep. It's just so cute. I wish I could show you. Like I need to get myself a second camera, which is just kitty camera. You could see the cuteness that's beside me. I don't know how I would set it up, but I have some ideas. I think it would be adorable. It says average wait is 5 minutes. Okay, we're just missing like one tank and then DPS. That is nice. That is nice. While we wait, I gotta say, this is not what I thought. This is not where I thought the story would go. An Asian was not something I thought would show up. I was ready for a lot of things, but not an Asian being the first Sin Eater. It does though explain why the first Sin Eater was so ridiculously powerful. Because they are very powerful, even though he's just one part of Even though if he's shattered like us. Oh, that's true, Nick. Laundry does not fix itself. Oh, it's a pain. Hate laundry. Green is being adorable. One thing that bothers me about Dream is this ribbon over here. She has such beautiful red hair, and this ribbon being pink, it made sense when her hair was blonde, but she has like kind of a bluish white outfit on. I wish this ribbon was either white or bluish white or even grey, because it falls so much in with her hair. It would have been such a nice contrast. It annoys me. I wanna give her a new ribbon, but I can't. Terrible, terrible, horrible. Now the thing is, I can't really do this quest right now, because if I do, we're definitely gonna get a cinematic. And we have such a short time. I want to jump down there. And I can't fly here. I would love to like go down here and find out how deep this. Ape says, so a ribbon. Not the fact that a teenage girl is putting her ether into a light generating being. No, that's just par for the course, you know? We do messed up things, but at least we can do them looking nice. And that ribbon is just a mistake. The rest of what he does is like, eh. Oh, talking about priorities. I've been playing around with outfits. This outfit. Basically what happened, I was in a dungeon when I saw this hat on a male LFL, so it looked different, but it was like really pretty pink. So I tried it on and realized I love this hat because it's cute. And I hate this pose. And then I had to get it because like it has a flower and it's very cute. And then I decided to make an outfit for it for like the future in our story. When we go into the east, this could be a cute outfit. And the best thing is these pants, which give me like a little bit more modesty here, which I prefer, is actually the pants from this thing. But they work really well here, which is really nice. The rest of the outfit is actually stuff I got from Abe, like ages ago. I just undyed it. I had it in kind of purple pink, and it's still in purple, like purplish pink in my glamour dresser. But here, I decided to go with like the basic colors because then we get the gold, and it matches with this. Because I tried dyeing this headpiece, but it only dyes the stuff on top. So, like if I want the wood to be different color, I can do that. But for example, if I make it blue, then it's still gonna be red on the bottom. The only thing it dyes is this thing and the top. So I can make it like red and stuff, but that's about it. So I just got it in the basics. Yeah, that's my random glamour show of the day. Because that's what we do here. I am gonna go and play here. Go to the golden saucer and do the mini jackpot while we wait. I once got like 10,000 on it. I was so happy. It was so nice. which is so nice. But generally, if cliffhanger. Oh, that's one we can actually play. Hold on. Let me join. We still have a few minutes. I don't do Chloe weekly, but I try to remember to do Chloe from time to time. Ah. I need to get a new book from Chloe. The one I have is really outdated. I should host a glamour contest. I really should. Easy. Yeah, I've gotten quite a bit of money from her in the past. Yeah, I should host glamour contests. I'm kind of thinking, so what I want to do is I want to move to Phantom and start my own FC there, where I can have events. So I can both get people from stream and also from in-game, and they can just watch it on the stream, and we can have like contests and stuff. And we can like win money or something. I don't know. Like in-game money, obviously. And then we could have our own FC house. This would be fun. Everybody has... That's cow print. Or leopard print. On the armor. That's a choice. That's definitely a choice. Okay. Nope. Potentially this one. Yes! See? I have a method. It doesn't always work, but if there is a 6 on the board, I usually get it. There usually isn't a 6 on the board. Nice. 2 in a row. Yeah. Oh, the one you joined has a mention? That's amazing. I hope it's nice. Where is the mention? See. I want to take a look at it. I'm gonna go snooping. But first raid, then snooping. At least if it's open to the public. Oh, he's scratching the ticket. Ah! Why you jump on top of me? I'm so small, I don't need to get any smaller. Nice, you're gonna have to tell me, like, city and ward and location and stuff. And we're gonna go snoop. On stream, by the way. I wanna go snoop together.
So this all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Maybe this is Gaia? That thing has a lot of mouths. And noses. Imagine having a cold as that poor thing. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this is Gaia. Just saying. Kinda looks like her hair and her aesthetic. Alright. So, how does this work? Now, zoom out so I can see better. Oh, this one does like half the field shit, so I should stay close. Oh, you do not get a lot of time. Though, obviously, there's probably a tell that I just don't know about yet. That's usually how it is. Yeah, see, everybody moves, so there's a tell. And I'm just not aware enough of the tell. I'm gonna go like this because I need to heal myself. Oh, wait, I see. There was like a shadow thing there. That's probably the tell. We all knew this was bound to happen eventually. Thank you, Abe. I'm just gonna follow Abe. If I just hide under the skirt, I'm gonna be safe. Ha. Just move some around so much. Umbra smash. I barely ever notice the names of things. I just feel like there's so much I have to watch out for, like the names of the things happening on the field. Everybody who's dying over here. Trying to remember my own rotation is... No. Too much. Oh no. Hey. Oh, I should not stand there. Not stand with the tank. Of all the possible places I could stand, with tank is bad. Thank you. I did not make it. Even with the yank. It's kind of fun. It's about a month now until I'm able to go back to my classroom to start setting things up for the kiddos. So what I'm doing now is some re-education and like for myself and prepping for the winter. And I'm getting very excited for the upcoming winter. I like teaching the 4th grade. They got fun shit to learn about. Like, it's so much history. Though 3rd grade is also really fun because we got to learn like a lot about space and the planets. But they're also just a little bit more mature in the 4th grade, so they're hopefully a bit more quiet. Though on the other hand, they also are more prone to being a group of little shits. In short, I miss my students right now. I feel like summer has been lasting forever. It hasn't, but it feels like it. Not that I'm gonna, like, I'm gonna be so done with teaching like a month after school starts. I really wish they would spread the summer break a little bit more over the year because teaching is exhausting. But like the long wait during summer is you tend to have ideas you want to try out and then you can't because you don't have any kids to try things out on. Just going and kidnapping random children and forcing them to go back to school over summer would probably be frowned upon. You never know. I think some of the parents would be thrilled about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think it's really funny that this started as a wolf on on all fours and now it's standing up on his hind legs, brandishing a sword. Because of course it is. I don't fuck this game. And my inability to avoid avoidable damage. Can somebody just LP him? But I don't want to tell anybody to LP him because I don't know if it's actually stored for something. But I feel like we should be able to LP him without worries by now. He has so little left. Ah, Nick to the rescue. He's braver than me and he just tells people to LP. All the DPS are afraid of the LP button. So sad. Every time anybody says, oh, there we go, says LB, I'm the first one going I want to do it. I want to do amazing damage. Oh. Poor puppers. Anything I would want? Nope. I'm gonna give this one some commendation. Hey. Why does this all seem so familiar? Ugh. Matron returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. Yeah, I agree. The Warriors of Light, the Shadow Keeper. I've seen this all before. Yes, you and I joined our powers as one to create Shadowkeeper. We bore witness to his battle with the Warriors of Light. Our power? So I was there, and I wasn't alone. No, Guy, it's not true. It can't be. How can it have been there 100 years ago? Look deep inside, you know it was real. Cast aside those worthless memories. Embrace who you truly are. Is she an Ashen? Worthless? Now I see. This is why you've been tampering with my memories ever since I was a child. Just so, and now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete. You have no right to deny me a life. You rob me of what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here, in this world, in this life, in this moment, where my friends are, and that is where I belong. Yeah. Then you would turn your back on our glorious past? On the lives we once lived? Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. I live in the here and now, striving to build a better future. And I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. To be reunited at long last, only to be shunned. Whether I had died with you, to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge the future together. I'm sick of your riddles, speak plainly or not at all. You and I fought the Warriors of Light as one, joined in both body and soul. When Arbor struck his final blow, the light tore the bond that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate. My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here, an abomination, while you lived on with others at your side. I will suffer no more. You belong to me. I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped and alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. But that doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance of happiness. We once knew happiness, true happiness, until fate conspired to tear us apart. I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one, my memories, yours, together for all eternity. What are you up to now? The darkness is rising within me. Yep, she's an Asian. The mark. I mean, she is wearing what kind of looks like an Asian robe there. What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you? Yes, yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you're mine. Ugh. That doesn't look right. We are one, remember? We remember. Yeah, that... I don't think Asians are supposed to do that. That mask does not look right. That looks like a mistake. So it's true. Gaia is a reincarnated Asian. The girl you once knew is no more. The Asian who held the seat of Logriff is all that remains. Gaia is her true name. Yeah. Oh, Logriff, how long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day? Is that you, Mitron? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only recently been restored. My mind is still a little hazy. Hardly surprising, no matter how many times we are reborn, it is disorienting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognized your splendid soul, and I cling to the hope that one day you will likewise remember mine. Always were a forgetful one. I could never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit my memories may need refreshing. We served together as members of the Convocation of the 14, dedicated to the summoning of Lord Zodiac. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus. Yes, I remember, amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side, my loyal protector. But in the end it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Hydaelyn from tearing our world asunder. So I heard from Emmett Selch. We labor to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memory, so that I can play my part. Our part. Alone we struggle, but by joining our power with mine, your power with mine, we may yet succeed. My power? You always were one for flattery. Oh, I assure you, I'm quite sincere. It would be an honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shan't take no for an answer. The honor is mine. For as much as I chide and tease you, you are everything to me, my inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that I will never be parted again. I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you wherever you may be. So, they were pretty much lovers. And I will come running. But that's not her anymore. We were destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past and be born anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return Sunder's soul to their office, without them, such a feat was beyond my reach. But becoming one in mind and body. My memories are yours. At last you have awoken. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Let Gaia go. You're not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is. No, to me, her name is Gaia. And nothing you say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Asian. She's my friend. Was your friend. Never again will she answer to your cries. We won't give up on her. Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back. Accursed servant of light, you will not tear us apart again. Oh. That's not good. What is this vision in my mind? Summoning? All your hopes and fear turned against you. There is no escape from your past. Reen, you okay? Reen is racked with agony as unseen tendril grasp at her memories. No, my memories, they've been used to fuel a summoning. Is this how it feels to have the fairy inside my mind? To think Gaia has to endure it for so long. You're right, however bad this is nothing compared to what she's going through now. But if the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, it will most likely create a foe unlike any you've ever fought before. It's gonna be some version of Thancred, isn't it? Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this, I know it. Like light warden version of Thancred, because like he brought so much hope to her life, but her fears was probably that he would one day be taken, so that might work. Well, it seems that the summoning will be based on my memories. I still have no idea what form it will take. Remember, it's all an Asian ploy, so don't let yourself be fooled. Please just do what you have to do. I'm sure you're more than a match for whatever Mitran has in store. Or maybe it's... Maybe it's like a version of Gaia? Having been forcibly fused with Mitran, Gaia is on the verge of losing to you and Reen forever. To make matters even worse, the Asian draws on Reen's memory and summon for the foe born from her greatest hopes and fears. Though you have no way of knowing what power it may possess, it must be vanquished if you stand any chance at freeing Gaia. Right. Now, where is that house of yours? I think if you teleport to it, it should teleport me there too. You know the word? Oh yeah, we have to teleport outside. Haha. We have friends list. Sing friend list. Oh, estate teleportation. That makes sense. Yeah, we're not allowed to teleport inside. We have to like go outside, but I think I found it. I'm gonna go snoop around your FC house. Okay, that's a pretty start. I like the entrance with like the pink flowers and stuff. We have striking dummies. Oh, we have like a pond. Tea set outside. Oh, that's really peaceful. Whoever decorated here actually is really good at decorating. You barely talk to anyone? Ah, it's fine. They have no idea who I am, so they won't know any better. I'm just a random Lalafell running around their house. Ooh. Okay. This is nice. We have a dining area. Some reward cabinets. Additional chambers. Downstairs seems to be a bar. Check that in a second. Let's see. Thank you for letting me explore this home. Okay. Can we talk about this chair for a bit? This thing annoys the hell out of me. Why is this glitch here and why hasn't it been fixed? Like, surely this isn't supposed to be like this. Just that bothers me because I've had one of these in my apartment. Because they're so cute. Oh, this is nice. I didn't know you could actually, like, set them up like this. Ooh. You're a big one. That's a very depressing life, though. The thing can't even turn around. Like, its existence is floating in place. Poor thing. Downstairs, we have a club. With a bar? Oh, and then even like... It's supposed to be that mimics the marking on a paisa. Oh. Well, I think it's ugly. I like that they're like Lalafell supporting. Always appreciate when we have one of these chairs to kind of get me up to where I'm supposed to be. We got some pole dancing. For those with that inclination. Oh, this is like how to get on the stage. They have like a whole backstage area. Nice. I wonder if they hold like festivities down here. And I like how they decorated the walls. So they got these 3 things kind of on repeat. That is nice. That is a hideous chair. Great centerpiece. Okay, here we have what looks like a tea house, but I can't. It has no Lalafell access because it's so tall. Backstage area with cakes. Oh, that's cool. everything is so big. Even for her, it's big. I swear this house is built for Rogedan. Another storage area. Oh, a crafting room. That makes sense. Oh, they sometimes do glamour contests? That is cool. I like they put that thing on it. Oh, nice. They got like all the art on the walls. Realm Reborn. We have Heavensward. Stormblood. Shadowbringers. And then eventually I guess this is gonna be removed so they can put Endwalker. Is this a courtroom? A church? Am I in like Yakuza guild? Like it looks like you're gonna be judged and then, you know, your head chopped off with a samurai or something. One thing I always find funny, because all the Arkans have this symbol on them, most of them have it on the neck, and I like that Louis Waugh just stamped it on his forehead. He was like, there's plenty of real estate up there, so might as well use it. Let me see, anything here? There's only one that says kinda welcome to my room, so that's the only one I'm gonna go to. Oh. This is actually really nice. But look at the bath and everything. Ah, this is the guild leader's room. Ah. Gives me some strong Gryffindor vibes. Because of the chair. Now, there's one thing I want to explore. I've never seen the workshop in one of these houses, so I'm gonna go check out the workshop. Company workshop. Ooh. That looks cool. I mean, there's nothing in the workshop at the moment, but that looks nice. I can also, like, go everywhere. That's cool. Oh. Ah. See, this is perfect. I can be as tall as Abe. Congratulations on your purchase of the workshop. Okay. I can't interact with any of this. I think because my FC doesn't have this. House clams, airship, subs, ether wheels. Huh. What do they get you though? Is this similar to like sending your retainers out on work? This reminds me, I should check my retainers. Let's send you out again. Thank you. I'm trying to level them up. They're quite low, poor things. Oh, I sold something. Nice. Woo. I get special minions, materials, and sometimes rare recipes matched to open new house clams, airships, submarines. Nice. Hey, I'm taller than you. I like a little bit. That doesn't count because I can't be seen. There's nobody here. It's just Abe. With his extra little pair of legs. This is the perk of being a LFL. You can just, you know, pretend not to exist. Just let me stand under your skirts like I'm not here. Alright.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
Oh. Yep, that's a Thancred something.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
So that's like a guild, a light warden Thancred. Fatebreaker. Alright. I like that we keep on getting the same people. I remember this guy.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Except maybe if this is the guy who's actually
To think
joined
that
us.
this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
How about you?
Oh. Let's go like so.
You're not going anywhere. Fall!
Sometimes I miss the original voice actor for Thancred a little bit. Because I know who the voice actor is. Oh, oops. It's Thancred plus Ranjit plus Mitran. Oh, that makes sense. It's like everything terrible, basically,
Shield protects nothing.
mixed with a little bit of excessive light, and it's just all the bad things at once. Yeah, Ranjit with the whole snake
How
thing.
about you?
Ow. I'm fine. I'm being perfectly competent. Alright.
You're not going
Heal myself.
anywhere.
Heal myself!
Fall!
Oh, I died. Sorry, Ape. I know I'm using all your banner right now.
Light claim you.
I sense a surge in the ether.
I'm in a bad place.
Come, show me your strength. beast of my blood, answer my call.
No. This is fine. Oh, for crying out loud. Perfectly fine. So fine. Never been better.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
So it is.
Have at you!
I'm trying to stay near Abe. Okay, maybe not when he's doing that though.
You're not going anywhere. Fall!
Ah, my nose is so stuffy. I think we only got this one and one more, and then we're done with the raid. Because after that, I think I'm gonna take a nap. But I don't wanna.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
But I still wanna finish this tonight because I'm so curious what happens. The story is so exciting.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you.
Any particular reason why we hide between the blue ones and not the red ones?
Have at you. Have at you.
One thing I've always liked about raiding is it always looks like people are dancing. Because it looks so choreographed when people actually know what they're doing. It's quite nice. Oh, hey, Mr. Crow! I am relatively good. I've been... Ooh. Oh!
Light claim you.
Why did everybody die? I don't understand. But yeah, I'm relatively good. My COVID is being quite mild, so I'm mostly just tired and feeling kind of like icky, but not too bad.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is
Thunderline
passing
equals
on
get
ether.
away, Fireline stay close. Okay, Thunderline,
How about you?
get away. Hello, cat. Fireline, stay close because he's gonna
You're not going anywhere.
smack us back.
Fall!
Oh, no, that wasn't the Fireline, that was like, I'm gonna smack an individual person, but I kinda get it.
That feeble shield protects nothing.
Yeah, Fireline, okay, so stay close because fire pushes back. Yeah, okay. This is actually what I like about raiding, is when you start like learning why things kill you, like what they're doing. It becomes so much more fun.
Fall!
Ow, that was uncalled for. It always like learning new tactics because then you feel yourself progress.
Light claim you!
I sense a surge in the ether.
Huh. Okay. We get just a little bit of mana. There we
Show
go.
me your strength! Beast of my blood, answer my call.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no! Stupid fire line. Doing worse on the second go. That's so typical.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Fall!
I remember one fight I used to really like in WoW. It had these, I think it was like
Your sin.
3 sisters or something. It was a really annoying fight, but I remember what was fun about it was the tactics would change depending on like which boss had the lead.
I can't sense anything else.
And one of them had these things that would kind of walk across the field. And you had to let them walk across it, I think once at least, and then they would be killable, but before that they would just... You couldn't damage them. But after they had gone across the field once, they would have like 1 health point. But they one-shotted anybody they touched. And I remember me and the group had a lot of fun trying to figure out like how to... We had to stop one of them, like slow them or something, to make a gap we could like squeeze through without getting killed. Because they covered the whole field from each side. So there was no way for you to like get past them, but they would just kind of walk over you. So what we had, it depending on like who was raiding that night. I was a frost mage, so I often got the job of like freezing like one or two of them in place. We also had druids that could do a similar thing, except they did it with wines. But my favorite was when we had our Death Knight tank, because he could just kind of pull them over, and that was amazing. Because this was always such a pain to make work, and then the tank just yanked like 4 or 5 of them towards him, and you would have a huge gap to walk through. But I always liked it because I had to like freeze things. I really liked any fight that had like extra mechanics. Another I really liked early on was you needed one person from the raid to get into pods, but you had to do like specific actions. In the first pod, you just did damage. In the second pod, I think you would... In the second pod, you did damage, but you also had to shield the group at specific moments. And in the third pod, you did damage and had to cleanse the battlefield of things. Of traps, basically. And generally, if I could get away with it, I would go in the pods. Because I loved going in the pods. Just anything like that. Just going, you know, little extra job, something different. And it was fun when you did it with random people, because nobody wanted to do the pods. So I usually got to go into them. Until eventually people figured out that the pods were actually really easy. And after that, you know, it was usually somebody else who got to do it. Because being a mage, I was supposed to have high damage. But, you know, bad luck to them, I did not. It's not the greatest of DPS. I don't know, it's just something... I like it when fights have different things. Another fun one was, we had one in the Siege of Orgrimmar where the raid had to be split into 2 parts. Half of the raid would go to one side and the other half to the other side. And then they had to kind of work together to clear out the sides in a certain amount of time. That could be really fun or absolute disaster, depending on the groups you were in. But I quite liked it. It was different. And it was a long raid, so it was nice. I think that's something kind of interesting about the raids of Final Fantasy. They're like 4 or 5 bosses at most. Well, I think Siege of Orgrimmar was like 12 or 13 bosses. There's just so many. I think so. Let me see. We have the water one. We have the monks. I think we had like one more.
She deserves
all
the happiness in the world.
I think there was 12. Either 9 or 12. Sorry, I keep on sucking up my nose. That's horrible. It's a really bad habit. This is a really pretty fight. I like that they mixed Strangid and Thancred and them together. And also how well the voice kinda matches all of them. Anything interesting in the loot? Nope. Hello. I'm not dead. So, this is the way of the Ascian. We use the memories of our loved ones against us. That fragmented soul should triumph over their fears while we succumb to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior being such as you should succeed while we fail defies our logic. What are you doing now? Now's your chance. Gaia's still in there, fighting to free herself from Logres' will. Even now, you would defy us. We will remove every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence. I like the ticking. It reminds me of Final Days. Gaia's memories. They're being destroyed. Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from her past, and then, by your death, erase you from her future. And there is no place for you in our utopia. We may be mere mortals, our soul fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this. Before you awoke as an Ascian, you lived as one of us. You had your own memories, and surely they mean something. The lives you've led can't all have been for nothing. To we who have known perfection, they are less than nothing. Compared to yours, our lives may seem insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to the fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future. Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust. But we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. Oh. By our hands shall our paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end. That will be really boring, I think, even for you guys. Eden is absorbing enormous amount of ether. At this rate, the whole world will be drained. Light and darkness, the element of nature, all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in peace for eternity. No, Gaia! There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of ether and create an opening for you. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. Mitra won't get away with this. I'm not doing the other one. The other one sounds a little bit too anime. Like bad anime. Right, Eden's promise, eternity. A place where time has no meaning, where there is no beginning and no end. Not sure I like the sound of that. We all die someday, but that's what makes life so precious. And I know the Gaia wouldn't want that. To simply exist without any hope for the future. To stay the same forever. How she lives is up to her. It's not for Mitron or anyone else to decide. We'll free her from the fiend and give her the chance she deserves. Well, of course. Alright. I have my personal music up. Right. The others who are also going through the story should eventually kind of start popping in. Average wait time is 9 minutes. Hey. I like your outfit, by the way. It's a very like Iron Man pirate. It's an interesting choice. Looks nice. Well, I'm gonna go back to the Golden Saucer. I think that's like one of the few places where you can easily waste time without having to worry about it. It is very 80s, 90s anime main antagonist. You're right. It looks kinda cool. No, I can't do the fave quest for the day because they're part of the part of the Beast Tribe quests. And I'm currently working my way through the other ones. What are you talking about? Oh, my allowance is back. So while I don't want to do the fake quest things, I can go to Lanoska and do my Shahagin quests. Whoa! I have a very specific order I'm doing things in. The fake quests will happen eventually. I'm using these to actually level things. There we go. So now you get to see what I do when I'm not streaming with you guys. Which is mostly like either roulette or person is flying on a purple T-Rex. That is amazing. Yeah, I will get the fake quest mount. I will get all of them eventually. But if I mess up the order, it's gonna bother my brain a lot. It simply can't be done. This is a very repetitive tone to have. Sheesh. And then there are 3 over here. T-Rex is from Eureka. Ah. Just think it's funny to see somebody like flying on a T-Rex. Oh, there's like a lot of them out on sea this time. Please send me off. Oh, the reason I have, by the way, all my cinematics on is for some of my lore stuff. It's so annoying if I would forget to turn it on, so I just never turn it off instead. Hey, we got like a blue mage here. But yeah, I got the I've got like things I'm trying to do in certain order so I can then use them appropriately for videos. For example, I got most of my classes up pretty well. Everything, almost everything is up to 60. It's quite nice. So now I'm working on the Scholar and the Summoner. And I'm soon gonna start the new series on like the stories of the jobs. I am currently editing a video where I talk about like how I like the job stories. Man, this sounds sad.
Eden will become a utopia. One that we may share for all eternity.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
Joined as one, never to be parted. Unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment.
Okay, this music is giving me the feeling of being like 12 and playing Kingdom Hearts.
We shall draw your memories from you.
Like in my bedroom in my grandparents' house. Nice. Like the original tune now is just this epic. This is a good song. This is a good song.
And they will be your undoing.
Okay, this person seems to know where we're supposed to be, so I'm just gonna follow them.
Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete.
I like the details. Like the statues holding up the legs and... Oh.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
Oops.
You defy us.
Oh, that's the tea party.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each?
Oh.
Such fragile things, memories.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
Pitiful!
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
Oh, maybe that necklace, because Gaia has it, could come in handy.
They shatter. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of my utopia. We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why will you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
I'm so angry right now. This is like, she can't do this. She has no right to take somebody's memories away.
Now your memories belong to us. Memories of Earth.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna put up mine as soon as 8's healing circle fades. I'm gonna put mine up. That would be now. Come on. Thank you. I think it's gonna be good for us to keep one up at all time right now. As much as we can. Don't know why Abe is running over here, but I'm gonna follow. Ah! Everybody going to the same place. Okay, my healing circle is almost up cooldown.
Now your memories belong to us. Memories of Earth.
Somebody's LBing. Nice. Whew.
A utopia. A dream.
Okay, anything? Oh! I want to try to get this. I don't really care about the other things. I just want to try to get the minion. I think Mora here is... No? Oh, congrats! Nee, on your wind up, Gaia. Oh, Gaia. But Gaia is not free from Mitran. She remains unconscious. We did it! She's free at last! Or at least that's how it seems. So you won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me, or if you even remember who I am, but just give me a sign that you're alright. Please say something, anything. You brought her back once before. You can do it again. You're right, Melicity. I mustn't lose hope. Wait. What's this? It's the necklace. But she said she left it back at the Crystarium. Seems he does wear it. Maybe she likes it a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for the both of us. Wait! There might be a way we can use it to bring her back. Try calling Gaia's name to help bring her back to her senses. Oh, I have to like say... Okay. I have to do it and say, right? Hold on. Yep. It's the same, okay. Gaia, we're right here beside you. Come back to us. The necklace begins to glimmer faintly. Well, I guess I have to do it again, right? No, I have to speak with Ree. She can hear us. I know she can. Now all we can do is pray she'll return. Okay. Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Where am I? Oh. Mitra? I'm finally free of you, it seems. Ah, dearest Gaia, that fate should part us once more. Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset. What do you mean? You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day, fate will bring us together again, in another life. After all, you've already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you. I fear you will come to forget me, forget the times we shared. Perhaps. After all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning to keep a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on. For future generations to discover. Yes, they'll read the tale of the girl bound by duty and of a loyal protector, arrived in her hour of need. Perhaps he might leave out the part where the protector was the one who needed saving. You've grown so strong, Gaia. If I'd found you sooner, then maybe... No, wait, don't leave me! He's gone to reborn. Until we meet again, Artemis. Oh. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that for now. I need to get out of here. Wherever here is. So his true name was Artemis. I hope he finds him again. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I can't for the life of me remember where. Yeah, so Mitran's real name is Artemis. I did not know the boss looked like a fairly obscure statue of the goddess Artemis. That's kinda neat. This has to be frustrating. To just walk around darkness forever. Hey, the shard. What's this? Is this ice? It certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt. And it shines so brightly. I've seen this before. That's it. There was a girl. But what was her name? Reen. Gaia? Reen? I can hear you. I can't find my way out of here. Hold on, I'm coming for you. Whoa. You remember? Holy shit, the chains. I could never forget you. Try as I might. Look at this place. So the ether that Ethan had absorbed was returned to the land. Not just like Mitran, the empty can finally be reborn. Yeah, I'm looking like a third wheel, I don't mind. I love that Eden is covered up, like it's entwined in the tree because it's forever entwined with Gaia. As the Gaia is like supposed to be the goddess of Earth. Oh, it can hardly be called the empty now. It's a utopia. Yeah. They made what they wanted to make. Now, if there's any place gonna be for a festival, it should be here because wow. The flowers are glowing. This is very Illimeg-like. I'm thrilled that we've been able to restore the empty. But I can't stop thinking about Mitran and Logrif. It seems to me that they were only bound to their duty because of their memories. It seems that there's something within that doesn't want to be forgotten. Their souls live on, no matter how many times they go through the cycle of death and rebirth. I wonder what their life would have been like if they would never remember and had carried on living amongst us mortals. Then again, I suppose I am Logrif, in a way, but still me. Where I belong. By the look on her face, Reen can scarcely believe that the empty is restored. This is stunning. Oh, I cannot imagine this place with upgraded graphics. This is gonna be so pretty. I still can't believe this is happening. Is a dream come true? Oh. I just wish the others were here to see it. I'll tell them. Perhaps Gaia could pay them a visit and share the good news. Gaia? But how would she do that? She's an Ascian. She could do whatever the fuck she wants. Well, Ascians can travel between worlds, can't they? I mean, theoretically, she could probably take Reen with her. I might be able to do it, too, if I find a way to use my Asian powers. It may prove a bit tricky now that I'm separated from Mitron, though. Well, to be honest, I would like if we stay in this world at least for a while. We still have so much to do together, after all. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Urian J unite in shining armor? Oh no, she's flipped them. No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? It seems my memory is even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is the whispering in my head has stopped, so I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, that's part of me that I'll miss. Even so, there's a part of me that will miss hearing that fairy voice. I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've all been through rather a lot, so why don't we head back to civilization for some much-needed rest? Alright, leave the piloting to me. This looks amazing. Alright, so we are up to finish up this quest line. I know she insisted on piloting the Sky Slipper, but given her recent excursion, perhaps it wasn't such a good idea. Why, did we crash? We look fine. I understand that keeping the Sky Slipper here allows us to save fuel from traveling all the way back to Bortsuk. Can't we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in these hills, you know. I seem to remember you weren't too enthused when I suggested buying some nice, sensible walking shoes. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here for a while. You must be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, we had the two of you to keep me company. It was over before I knew it. Taking in the scenery with the wind in my hair really helped clear out the cobwebs too. Perhaps I should see about getting my very own Sky Slipper. What? You can't just buy one? Even if you could, they would cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry, that must be my Yulmoran upbringing speaking. I'll have you know, I'm almost as comfortable in more humble surroundings, like Mortsuk, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told Yelfort all about, well, everything. I would love a house exactly where we had the camp. Because, man... I'm probably gonna end up going there on my own sometimes just to relax, because that's beautiful. Great place to take photos also. I'll say one thing for this place. For better or worse, I'll never forget the smell. After all of the unimaginable things we've seen in the empty, it's nice to get back to a bit of normality for change. Welcome back. I take it all is well in the empty? It's now not everything went quite as we planned, to put it mildly, but we managed to revive the ambient ether. Now all we need to do is wait for the changes to become widespread. Truly? Wonderful, just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle. And perhaps in time, more people knew of our expedition as well. And maybe it's time people knew, okay. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of the citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. Very exciting. I'm pleased to say that I too have some good news to share. Our investigations in Yulmore have finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to a matter of private nature, The information is being treated as highly confidential, so I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I prefer not to know. But why? I mean, you can still be Gaia, even if you know who you were for a while. You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Yulmore. I know now that I'm the reincarnation of Logriff, an Asian. Are you just gonna tell this guy everything? And Mitron, the one who was transformed into Ethan, was somehow someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitron called out to me in hope we would be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Mitron held on to the precious memory of our life together, and stopped at nothing to make them a reality once more. And know now that Mitron wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way they did. In those 100 years of solitude, the dream became an obsession. I would have likewise succumbed to darkness with if it weren't for Urine and Malicity. If someone had also been there for Mitron, who knows what might have happened? That's why, from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope, and though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Gaia. So, I'm sorry, while I appreciate your effort to find my past, I'm looking to the future now, as Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you're happy, then so are we. Right, I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you excuse me, I have expedition to arrange. Till next time. So, what shall we do now? Come on, Reen. Don't tell me you've forgotten. The festival? The festival at the Crystarium, remember? And don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Aww. That was such a sweet raid to go through. Also interesting to get to see an Asian in a different light. I'm gonna have to start like mentally going through which Asians we've found so far. Because there's only of the 14. Greetings, Melisty. How might I be of service? I'm gonna give you the final report, you know? The final report. As a matter of fact, I'm rather curious to read it myself. And while I have yet to actually receive it, I was pleased to hear that your latest venture had met with success. But that is in May, the reading did give me cause for concern. It was no ordinary etherical disturbance, but I'm certain that all will be adequately explained by the report. Yeah. Unfortunately, Miss Reen tells me there may be a slight delay. She will inform me once I've finished and they are ready to make the journey back here to Mortsuk. I shall contact you via Link Pearl as soon as I hear from her. Thank you. Some days later, okay. So I'm just chilling in Mortsuk for several days. or somewhere, I guess. Here's the report, written by yours truly. Oh, sorry, that was Gaia. That's one of them. I think you'll find it quite riveting read, if I say so myself. Oh, so you have taken over Miss Reen on this occasion? Well, I've recently become interested in writing, and it seems a good opportunity to practice. I thought giving an objective account of event would be straightforward, but it's surprisingly difficult. Reading it back, most of it sounds like gibberish. There are also a few creative liberties in the part that you couldn't quite remember. In any case, I expect it will provide most valuable, providing I'm able to discern fact from embellishment. With that taken care of, let's treat ourselves to some more snack. Embellishments? I wonder. Oh, you're not still worried about that, are you? I was just filling in the blanks, that's all. Here, take a look at this. I found this after I recovered from the last barrel. It's another one of those crystals? The one that contained Eden's memories. As you focus on the crystal, vision of the vanquished adversary steer your mind's eye, appearing to be far more potent than your recollection. That word I don't know how to deal with. It feels like it's maybe French origin, I don't know. I saw the images too. I'm glad the foes you actually fought weren't quite so ferocious. Nevertheless, now that we know that Eden truly is, we owe it to Mitran to keep these memories alive, altered though they may be. Gaia, are you sure about this? For all of that rage and malice, there is some good in there, and these memories were of you, Malicity, so I want you to have the crystal. Think of it as a parting gift from Mitran. Anyway, what was that you were saying about snacks, Reen? Maybe once we're done, I can take you for a ride. I've got transportation of my own now, you see? What? Whenever did you? Oh, never mind. Sure, I'd love to go for a ride. And why don't we ask Malicity and Levery to come along too? I'm afraid there's only room for two. Maybe some other time. Yeah, I don't think that was like an invitation for more than just you. Now off you go. Have fun. And there they go. Whatever Miss Gaia beheld in this crystal seems to have quite resonated with her. If you like, I will keep it here on your behalf. Whenever you wish to gaze into its depths again, need only say the word. Thank you. Good to know that, you know, the Savage version is open. And now that we are done with this... Ugh. Did you do that, Ape? So now that we're done with that, I'm actually really tired, so I'm gonna go rest. So I will see you guys later. Next Friday, we're starting a horror game called Medicine that just came out. I'm quite excited for it. So I hope you join me then. But for now, thank you so much for being here, and I hope I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Bye bye.